And we're back with another exciting episode of Hey, let's play some Factorio. Yes. So I'm going to connect these up and I'm going to do away with all of the train stops. That's what I'm going to do. Yes. So I'm just going to connect that one there, that one there, and then we'll see which way it flows. I think that's the best way of doing it. My game loads a lot faster now. I think that I think the what's it called? What's the one I'm for? I think that Big Brother mod is a bit resource intensive. It works good for the early game. It's a shame about later on. Really like it though. Oh well, maybe that's something to come back to in 10 years' time when hardware's improved. Will I still be playing Factorio in 10 years' time? I might do. It's a good game. Right, so that's those connected. Now do the other lane. I definitely don't want these touching, so you don't need to share rails. You definitely don't need to be crossing rails. Like that. Hey, some researchers finished doing things. Most of these are red, which it suggests that there is a lack of purple science. Right here. I'm going to have to figure out some way of balancing the load, because my idea was that all of the science just goes in there. Yeah, I mean, the way to balance it is just to keep on doing research, right? But then what if it fills up and there's no... Hopefully, that won't be an issue for a significant amount of time. Right, so when these rails fill in, we'll have an idea of what the direction should be. And I think it's also time where I get myself a new copper and iron mining facility. Yep, sure is. There's some iron. There is also some iron. That's the one I want. I'll put that in there, and then when I decide to expand out, it can always have more. So I'll just do that, and then that. And that. Like so. So Let's have a look at the main bus. Copper's getting in, not much. Where is our purple science? There it is. It's got enough stone. And I keep meaning to come back to it, so in fact let's do that whilst the rails are all busy building. There's my helicopter. Just manually controlling it to bring it up to speed whilst I select the correct heliport. That's close enough to my stop. I can just escape from the helicopter at full speed with no harm or hindrance. If there's less than 2,350, make some, please. That's limited by that, so I can't bring anything more in. One of us to put some speed modules on. And that's limited by these. Oh well, that will go as fast as it can, and that's the important thing. Just go up a bit. The rest of this looks okay-ish. Lots of solar panels, that's nice. Take some of those. I suppose I could do some. Oh, look at that! That bit's not doing. So let's fly over there and try and fix that little gap. I think that was the copper line. Alright, so these robot ports, they'll start filling up with electricity, and when they do, or if that's part of the network. But I think these are the superior ones. So yeah, we'll just put some in there. So, if we look at the construction robots, yeah, there are a few of them flying out now. What would I need for nuclear fuel? Rocket fuel, uranium-235. I could do it. I'm not sure what the advantage of rocket fuel is. Vehicle accelerating 250%, vehicle top speed 115. So it'll accelerate faster, but the top speed's the same. Alright. That's more better. Let's just have one facility making it. Also, I think... yeah. I want to fix fix this line. I'm sure there was a reason for it at some point. But I was going all twisty-turny like this, but I don't like it anymore. Don't like it and don't want it. Wait a second, Control Z, because what I want to do is say rails, curved rails, and rail signals, rail chain signals. Nope, that's a white list. Make it, no, it's a black list. Right, so now, that's better. It's still, yeah, they're still going. Do one there, one there, and one like that. Isn't that better? I think it is. Now, where's my uranium facility? It's over here. No, that's solid fuel. That's okay, you're getting the concrete treatment. There's a you. Another one over here. Here looks like uranium. Yep. Okay, so I'll take one of those, put it in here like that, and say we want, oh, well where's that nuclear fuel made? It doesn't say where it's made. Well, it's not made there. There it's made. We need a passive provider chest. Oh, I don't have wheel inserters anymore. And I want to request a chest. Then right click, left click, so that's delivering all we want. Might as well make it 10 of each, and that'll be 100. I'll make it 10, that'll be enough. So we should see some logistic robots flying in. And that'll start providing uranium fuel. Oh yeah, let's go and fix the medium poles, because that was another thing we noticed with the solar panels. It's just not enough for them medium poles. I want some medium pole. Well, that's a bunch of, oh, there's a bunch of fuel cells. Let's have a look at that. That could make it a bit better. So yeah, it looks like the crafting time is 90 seconds. picked up some uranium-235. Don't need that. Yep, those are all fine and in range, so we'll just leave that alone. Here. Oh, there's a lot of robots here. No, it's not this one. I want it so that if ever it's less than 2,000, I can make some more. Where do I want to go? I want to go here, don't I? South. Some logistic robots. Going into the only two available. So now if I bring up the logistic network, let's see. Delete all of that, do that, do that. And then that should disconnect it from the logistic network. And hopefully there's, well, we'll fix this. Whoops. I can only put the electric poles where there's room. Go down here. Yep, this one looks okay. Right, so let's have a look at this. It's still connected on the other side. Right. So what we got in here? 4,000 and some construction robots. So now we've got 2 construction robots. There's none. Okay. So we're going to concrete this area. Except I can't concrete unless I cheat. Like the dirty bastard I am. I'm going to cheat. I mean, otherwise I'd have to reconnect this to the network and do all that stuff again. I don't wanna, so I'm not gonna. shouldn't be there. Okay, that's good enough. So now if I do instant blueprint off, I'll say this bit we want connected. So we go here, my own personal construction robots will pick them up. Good stuff. And pick up all these trees. So next up is a case of figuring out what goes where. Let's do it there. Give myself some hazard concrete. And then, just like over here, yep. Do another bridge. Oh, and I don't think we'll have rocket fuel. I think we'll have nuclear fuel on this one. So I'll request 10 units of nuclear fuel. And these are all going to request 1 unit each. Actually, that's okay. I'm going to have some requesting rocket fuel and the others requesting nuclear fuel. Or maybe I should have just done both. No. Come on, let's focus on one thing at a time. First of all, the order in which these go. So these ones are going this way, so they need to go the other way. So this loading thing is wrong. It ain't right. It's wrong. Oh, I've got some nuclear fuel. I suppose I could change that passive provider to a storage warehouse. Let's do that. Not storage warehouse, sorry, a storage chest. I'm sort of thinking if I pick it up, the logistic robots will do it, so I'm going to pick it up from the other side. Let's just get some train stations in. So we do one there, and its name shall be yeah. so. So we go on the train, automatic. It's got nuclear fuel, so it's going to get up to that top speed very quickly. And furthermore, it's going to take a long time to use that bit of nuclear fuel, so put some wood in there. Let's see how our sulfuric acid situation's doing. So I'm going to copy that colour, then I'm going to copy that schedule. And it's set to manual. And it won't go to sulfuric acid. It's saying no path. Have I done this right? Trains come in that way. Trains come in that way. Trains come in. Wait. What? You're following the wrong one, you silly Billy. Okay, so I can't see what I'm doing. All of those need to go. So trains come in. Yeah. That's green, that's green. So the trains come in, and it's these bloody lights. So just put one there, one there, one there. No, this train's on its way. So if I look here, the other one with sulfuric acid is finished loading up. There's a train with sulfur, train with iron. What's the issue here? The issue there is wood needs to be picked up and it's not going to be. So make that the same shade. That's all filling up. Yep, it's all filling up. But will it fill up and go to the other side? That's the question. The answer is no. It's not going to go the other side. So that's okay. I know when fixing people's blueprints when they're 99% of the way there. After all, it's not a Factorio collaborative process. Okay. Wow, it only comes into one. Cool. I like your design. I sure appreciate having to do this bit. Oh, Hobbit, you're being ungrateful. Why can't you just be happy that someone's gone and done all this for you? No, I need to make it easier for me. Right, so now everything's getting acid. Oh, that's a good point. Go this side. Take the stone, take that, take the train stop. Yep. So on this side, request rocket fuel as well. Make all of these the same. So they're all requesting the same stuff. Like so. Alright, so there's plenty of sulfuric acid. What about that other train? There's supposed to be 2 trains. When 2 trains go to war, here's the second train. The other train is going to load. So now we need electronics, and we need advanced electronics. And this needs to be the other way round. That train stop. Either way, gonna have to adjust it. So that's that there. Full cargo, add station. This one shall be called unload green circuits 4, and it's 3x6. I can't close brackets for some reason. Is it laziness? Who in fact knows? I don't know. And this one will put a little bit of that. Wait. Yep. Ah. So that bit's... Well, try again. So why is it unable to get there? Let's have a look at the trains. So that's the correct direction, and I want it to load train stop green circuits free. I don't think that one exists. So load green circuits free. no path. Well, all you've got to do is go around like that, right? Let's drive it manually. Ah, that's why. If in doubt, drive from the train. That's the way to do problem solving. You got to just follow the circuit to see if there's any breaks in it. So go there, and copy that colour to that, like so. We look here. Yep, there is one. Just exit the train briefly. I can pick up all that stuff. No, I want to get my ride. So there we go, it goes here. Offloads. Green circuit. Ah, mini green circuit. Ah, so good. So that one's that colour now. So this one is advanced circuits. But it's the other way round. So I'll do that. And we need a train stop. There's some train stops. Maybe I do want more than one in my inventory. It's either got to be there or there. Let's do it there then. So this one will be called load. No, it's an unload, but it's red circuits. In fact, that's a good point. What's the unload called? There's no red circuits 1, so I'll just call it 3. After all, I've got plenty of numbers, I don't need to recycle them. Wait until you've got an empty cargo. Yep. Oh, that actually does line up. Does it though? Now we find it's not lined up. So again we go to cut those and repaste like so. Now, why is that filling up with that? I don't know, but it should. So now we go to load red circuits. And you wait until you're full. Let's find out where red circuits are. Here's red circuits. So we'll copy that colour, and it's the same colour. that. Yes, but the poles are in the way, so just put you on manual for the moment. God, this would be good when I can just leave it to run and I can focus on other things. I'm lacking some of the stack inserters, so there we are, here's the stack inserters. And now we got, oh, that's good. It's like a swarm of bees. So now that one's full. Don't think you need that anymore, so I'll just help myself to that. Let's go automatic. And this one's still getting nuclear fuel. Why is it still getting nuclear fuel? Because these have got the wrong requesters on them. That's the only one requesting what I want. And that one needs a hole there, like so. Let's just take that out. That's all the same colour. Now let's choose a snazzy shade of blue for this. So it's got to be blue. There we go, that's a snazzy shade of blue. No path. Because that train stop doesn't exist, that's why there's no path. Oh, it's the wrong way round. Take first. And copy the colour of that. Like so. And then this one. Copy that. That. And that. Oh, seems to have too much light in my inventory. What about this one? It's got to go to load green circuits. So why is it not going? Not enough logistic storage available. Jeez Louise. Oh, I imagine that one is waiting for... No, there's no trains in the way. That one is waiting to get into there. But there's no train stops which will help it in its task. If we do that, that should make things a bit simpler, surely. Do that. Don't have a blue one? I do have a blue one, so we'll use that blue one from that one. Come on, pick it all up. So now that train can come on in. Then why is this one not going? Six. Come on, you should... Right, so you go and pick up some circuits, yeah. Then we wait the requisite amount of time for full cargo inventory. Like so. So now it goes back to the blue circuits. Nope, this is unloading to green circuits free. Yep, that's the right spot for it to be. Wait, this one's called green circuits free. And that one's also called green circuits free. Oh no. And it's called load. Oh, silly Betty. Unload green circuits. We'll put 4 and say it's a 3x6. Right. So now it's going to go to low green, and that's unload green circuits free. So that's got one train. Yeah. So yeah, we're not going to have any blue circuits without the red ones. Not yet time to expand there. Is it time to start doing land reclamation? Not sure. I think I'm going to have a wall move up. So, and let's copy this bit. So do that. And put that there. And then we'll figure some way of getting light oil to there. Yeah. Because that system is not producing what we want. It's only producing petroleum. Oh, if only there's some way of like condensing the petroleum into. But the thing is, the bottleneck there is petroleum. So, nope, can't do anything about that. Doesn't need to go that far. No. I do want to extend the this bit. And we'll want a buffer chest for landfill. Do I have any around? Hopefully marked with a cross. No, none I can see. This one's almost empty. Six, 1.2. I find it interesting the way they pick up. They're going for whatever's closest, I think. So yeah, they're going there. That was empty. Now they're going for this one. So then, only then will they move into that. There it goes, enough's been picked up, so this is going to go back to the green circuits facility. Oh yeah, that's the point. We started building a network there, so that one's going to be called load copper plate 3, and it's a we've already got a 3 for 3 by 6. There we go. So this one's waiting to get into there. So if I disembark, go to the site, that train can now come in. So load green circuits, yeah, and then it's got, I think this is the one for this one. So I'll just get into the train. Yeah, that's right. Unload green circuits 4. Unload green circuits 4. And empty cargo, so delete this one. So it'll go. So when this one goes, the magic of production. When you look here at our sulfuric acid reserves, it's lovely. But what about you? Are you getting enough sulfuric acid? Are you getting enough sulfuric acid in your diet? Yeah, that's fine. The thing is, I don't have any no path. Oh, because that train is not called the right thing. There we go. So now that's that bit done, we want to do two things. We'll have a bot base load. No, not bot based. We're going to have mining drones. We're going to call this, oops, copper smelt 3000. Take me to copper smelt 3000. There it goes, on its merry way. Gates opening for me, this they detect my presence. Oh, how are they to know I'm flying? So if I do one there, one there. Let's make up some more these mining drones. Just like that. Copper, copper. 144 in there. 144 in there. I've still got 25, so 45, 50, 65, 85, 105, 120. So just copy that so over here, like so. And now, do that now. Yep. That's good stuff. Oh, that light's in the way. Big electric poles in the way. Oh, if I move that just one, then these could do that. These are my inventory, so I'll just put that there. That. That seemed to figure out wherever those mining drones gone then. Yeah, they haven't all survived. Do that, like so. And then they will come out again. Yeah, I've lost mining drones. Well, anyway, there's mining drones. And there's a big patch of oil. And there's my eyes being sore. I don't know if this is the one which requests copper or if it requests iron, so I'll have to just build it and find out, I guess. Label our blueprints? Why would we do such a thing? No, I like the mystery. Oh yeah. That's alright. It's requesting iron. Alright, cancel all that then. Cancel that. Cancel that. I say cancel. So this must be the copper one. Yep, this one's copper. So the idea being that you bring in a train and copper ore comes in, and then you've got another train with copper ore coming out. But I don't need to do that on this one because I've got a copper site there. Now in the future I could bring copper ore in, which I'm inclined to do. That means this station can be deconstructed. Now, what's that complaining about? That one again. Okay. Lesson learned. Deconstruct all of this, and then it can't whinge anymore about, oh, I got blown up again. Some there. That'll help the logistic robots in their quest. Oh god, look how quickly that's filling up. This one, not as much. But finally I found a way to keep these mining drones busy, because they are productive. Oh, aren't they productive? They're going to those requested chests as they get built, like so. And again, it's one of these really crammed in sites, so it's just, don't like it, Exterminator. This is what we call a Reddit moment. Let's see. 1, 2. 1, 2. I can be critical of other people's work. Let's Control Z that. And there's the blueprint put down in its rightful place. Now I should do the same to this side. Oh, well, I've actually carefully calculated the ratios, and this bit's alright, and actually you don't need to do what you're doing. You're making it slightly less optimal. Yes, I'm sure I am. Oh, there's some of my construction robots. They're doing things. Problem is, I can't see with the logistic network if it's been built or not. Oh no. Looks like I've got to cut it and move it one more because I haven't done it right. You have failed. Wait a second. It's the wrong bloody side. Wait, it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want 6. I'm going to start requesting these locomotives. We want 3. Yeah. I suppose I could do 5. Can have a maximum stack of 5. And then I want of the wagons 5. This one's the other. Wait a second. You playing funny buggers with me? It comes in this way. Duh. Oh, you're so thick. Huh? Oh yeah, it's this one which needs to go down. Oh, we're going to do this item again. Yep. Well, we'll just keep on doing it until it all starts working. Like so. Oh, you're kidding me, right? Can't do it again. Yeah, because I'll... Oh, I can do that. Just got to keep doing it until I get it right. But hey, once I get this right, I'm going to have a new blueprint book, so... A blueprint book that works. A blueprint book for the rest of us. Sure be nice if this was connected to the power grid. One, two, three, four, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like so. No. No, 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 no. That's in the wrong bloody way. That's what I was getting confused. So this is the one that's going to be loaded up with, so these requested chests, they need to, well, they won't be able to deconstruct because there's no construction robots there. So, helicopter. Oh yeah, but I also wanted to copy those requested chests. Helicopter. There you are. There we are. We're on the we're on the wooden fuel. Just double check. I think it's there. Ah, the construction robots are going in. Only 100 of those. No, 200. So now a logistic robot should be picking that from my inventory. Yeah. Let's also pick up this locomotive. They will get power once the things are rebuilt. Can I just have the super construction robots? I'm going to come to up here. And there's my construction robots. Just pick them all up. Send them all off. And super construction robots. What's this? Protons, positrons? Oh yeah, I can't make any of that stuff. While the construction robots are doing it, they're going to be slow. Sure wish I could be there helping them. Let's pick that all up, that should help. And all of those are working again. Let's have a look at power consumption. Power consumption is 8 gigawatts. Should be okay. Look at the last 10 minutes. Last hour. Last hour, Roboport and assembling machines. Okay. And beacons have remained fairly constant. If I copy that, they will have the wrong items requested, so we'll just do the stacking services. Oh, and they started flying out. So there's 50 on the way with the requested chests, but that's okay. And see, that will supply it with what it needs. Oh. So why are these robots being so slow? I mean, is there not others which they can go to? They can go to that. Yeah, come on. You know you want it. Pick it up. Oh, starting to be energy drain. Yep. Without those solar panels, we are going into the accumulator charge. Ah, good. So what can I do now with... No, that just leads to heating efficiencies. That leads to that. What about this one? That's what we want. I want to research that. Then I can research aneutronic fusion theory. Yep, research that. Then I can research an aneutronic free reactor. Yep. Then I can research direct energy conversion. So instead of convert it to heat and use in the steam cycle, that's what I want. .2 gigawatts. Let's have a look at those nuclear reactors. I mean, to me it looks as if they could be running faster, so... those are running flat out. As are those. There's plenty of steam left, so... I'm not too worried about that for the moment. So I suppose now is the time when I consider that, yeah, you know what, we do need some science production. Okay, so I think this will be we'll use this expansion part to do a science, and in the meantime we'll just keep looking at here. Build a bit more wall. Yep. I'd like a radar in there as well. It's a wonky line, but it will be functional. So, helicopter. I'm very tempted to quit the game, save it, look at other people's super builds and see how they do it, and go, oh yeah, that's the way to do it, rather than trying to figure this out myself. But also I know if I quit, I'm going to do some studying. So, well, there's time for both, isn't there? So let's lay down the groundwork. We want a branch off. And there's my super efficient, super fast, super construction robots being all super and stuff. Oh yeah, good point. We're going to do a flyby so that the artillery train can get some more targets to shoot at. I like to alternate it so it goes from fast fuel to slow to fast. Using slow fuel. No. open up. Let's look at that. I'm on the fast fuel now. Construction robots are fast enough to keep up with the repair as I fly at full speed. Now, let's just go in here again. That's a site for nuclear bomb blast. Still got ammunition. 312 shots left. Only one? Yes, one which was a scout, and then more on the way. Actually, can't I make that a blueprint? Oh look, I can. Well, only the bits I can see, that is. How are we doing for ammo? 193 rounds left. Well, there's a spot there which could do with a bit of eyes on. Let's have that buffer chest with the landfill then. Here it comes. Just go for a swim, shall we? Let's have a look at our pollution meter. Oh yeah. Oh. To get some mobile targets. I can see pollution's going there and it's getting absorbed by trees. Let's fly to that part, because this is going to take a while. So now I've figured out a way of painting the landfill blueprint. Let's come to this part here and do the same. See if I can make that match up with the other line. It doesn't matter because I'm going to be filling in that lake later. Just keep those stone miners in the landfill factory busy. There we go. Landfill can be placed on water to create terrain you can build on. Last users there were 2,917. It's a good engineering name that is. 217. Ah, good. Still need that sweet, what's the word I'm looking for? Come on, this word has a name. Sweet logistic robot landfills. That's it. That's the name. I'm procrastinating on that bit, so load red science 1. Come on, what do you need for red science? You need a copper plate and an iron gear wheel. Okay. I believe in one of these flawed but useful things there is a facility which makes gear wheels. It's not that one. It's not that one. No. No. Let's have a look at that. That's making gear wheels. That's uranium, so that's no use. At least not in this build. What about that? There's some iron ore. That could be useful. Right. Build that for me, please. Ah, you did wake up eventually. Come on, off you go. For the moment, I can paste this train. Let's see, I'm doing 100. Yep. That train's going faster than me now. But here comes the rocket fuel. Got the rocket fuel in. And if you look at that, it's still going faster than I can go. 298 versus 295. Anyway, improve them. Trains are better than helicopters, except helicopters are fun. Out of curiosity, do I have any of those mining pads? No. Let's request some. Got 13, have I? Okay. Well, 3 is going to be enough. Do I have any of those? 61 in logistic storage. Okay. All right. So, whilst that happens, I'm going to pause it there and I'm going to see if I can find any blueprints suitable for what I'm looking for. Haven't found any blueprints, but I did find somebody who seems to have. He's making a bot-based base, a bot-based base, a base which doesn't use belts, it uses bots. So he's got this thing which makes robot flame, perfect ratio, 800 watt nuclear reactor, perfect solar farm. It's perfect. And this is the thing. I have used assemblers in a similar setup to this before, and I suppose you can put beacons around them. So, oh, I see, yeah. So this could produce 8 different things, whereas this, you're limited to 4 different things. What else have we got? Nuclear fuel production, okay. Artillery outpost, iron, copper, steel, green circuit, red circuit, green circuit beaconed, red circuit beacon, blue circuit's beacon, sulfur from coal liquefaction, and there's also plastics in there as well, which is kind of cool. But I suppose really I just use the assemblers and yeah. All right, I'll do it with the assemblers. That will do the job. And we see we've got a problem here with power. Not really. That's why we have plenty of gigajoules of storage available in our thing. So this will continue to make that. Okay, do I have those? Yes, I've got them now. So if I do, let's do 1 there. I'll do 1 there. And if I go to here and I copy that, like so. There's 1. There's 2. Let's set to mine in copper, which there's none in the area. So do that for that. And what have I told you to mine trees? Ah, they're going out and chopping down trees. God, it feels like playing Warcraft or something. So you, I also want you chopping down trees. Go on, chop some trees. $97. 137. 142. There we are, 144. So now we just need stack inserters to fly in. Oh, Exterminator, you're using an infinite energy source from the sandbox game. No, 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 that's naughty. I suppose this will do. I'm not going to do my widening thing, which I've done in previous things. What I am going to do, though, is mine a bit more wood. You don't mine wood, you chop wood. $80, $100, $120, $140, $144. Yeah. Bye bye forest. Oh yes, thanks for picking those up and then, you know, not actually using them for the intended purpose of there. If we go over there, we see it's flashing because, yep, it's harvested all the trees in the area. So go and do that bit with iron now. And you, go and learn some iron. Where have they all gone? Oh, they're in my inventory. For that matter, does the wood just disappear if you selection your resource? Oh, that's a bit of a shame. Let's have a look at our original iron. Oh, it's launching yet another rocket. Look at that, 96,000 white science. I get a feeling that this design could be improved. But then again, it's all in productivity, so it's all going very slow. Which I don't really want. I want it to be fast. Heavy oil's the issue now. Cool. Wasn't expecting that. That's at 25, that's at 25, that's at 9.6. 25, 25, 9.6, yeah. Yep, still waiting for that wood. By coming down here. That's good. So that just wants red circuits, which aren't available on the network. So does that mean I can finally decommission my original Roboport? Yep. Decommissioner. What do they call him? They call him the decommissioner. And steel's going to... Ah, yeah. Well, I think we got enough of that. Oh. Oh, it's got that iron ore on it. Alright, move that on. Well, you did good. You made me the first 50,000 logistic robots and 37,000 construction ones. But now your time has come to an end. Oh, look at that. Nice radius. So we just come here. Yeah. Going to have a passive provider chest. Storehouse. Chest, storehouse, same difference. Like so. And one of those there. Like that. So this just needs, well there is some on the network. There ain't much, but there's some. And that's a request to storehouse, yeah. Which is in its own separate network, so this doesn't affect anything else. Let's have a look here, shall we? Find some gaps. Oh, that was a fair bit of wood. Seems a bit silly to do this, really, considering that the construction bots are much better at it. But it's nice to have the option. 33,000, 5,000. Likewise here we see a similar situation. Not as much. It is a similar situation. Okay. Let's do some of the science. Fact, I know I said I was going to do that, but let's just do a sweep for wood, coal and stone. Get that pollution going even farther. $168.79. Yep. Oh, look at that. Oh, there's a lot of wood. Alright, that should make the construction robots all busy. I've told them to pick up over 250,000 items. So, yeah, we can see the construction robots, they're all waking up and flying off. Mining depot out of mining targets. Yep, you sure are. So let's just deconstruct that and that. Oh yeah. No, I don't want construction robots anymore. So they can go away. All right, let's do it. 2x4 assembler. Okay. And I want beacons around that. Production, that's where we find beacons. Like so. And make me a red science. Alright. So let's get some speed and some productivity. Now if I do that again, it's still requesting the same amount. So if I do Control N, no, it's telling me that it will make 151 per minute. It's not much, is it? And it will use 108 of each per minute. I'm not sure that's right, but then, mind you, it's got those beacons in, so perhaps that is right. We'll do a stack of 100 for each. I think that's better. Do that. Control N. Yep, 151 per minute. Okay. So I'll just do one of each. One of that, one cargo wagon. And don't need nuclear fuel on this. Rocket fuel. Yep. A slightly red one. Load red science 1. So you automatic load red science 1. And you wait until you have a full cargo. Yep. And then unload science 1. Can you come to load red science 1, please? I'll go on this way. Maybe I should just have the refueler there. Because all of the train station's going to go there. So yeah, I'll do that. So now this needs requester chests. And how much? I think it's 9,600 they can request. Plasma throw turret. Spews out plasma billions of degrees hot to vaporize your enemies. 100 seconds of fire. Damages 6 killers of fire. And this produces 100 seconds of fire. 90 seconds, but it's 90 a second, 198. And this one is just 6,000. Damages 13 seconds of fire. So with enough research, the flamethrower turrets will do more damage than the plasma ones. But anyway, 9,600. So, request that, request that. So there's our one facility. Now the thing is, so we got a load. We also need an unload for copper and iron. And I think I can do that on just one train. I've never done a train with mixed loads before, but I know it's possible. So I'll just put that in there. So we'll call this one unload red science inputs 1, and just check that the unload science has got a good name. Unload science 1, yeah, that's fine. So we'll have a train here, and let me work it out. So to make a red science, you need 1 copper plate and 1 iron gear wheel. Alrighty. So we need a train to go. What I really need is like a bot-based depot with storage warehouses, lots of robots, which is its own separate network. And things just unload there. So what am I gonna what am I gonna call this? Do we do it here? Yeah, I might as well do it here. Yep, so I'll do that, yeah. And then that. Straight section. And then this needs to get deleted. So we'll have that can stay. Lights can stay. Roboport can stay. And if there's any radars, what's here? Entity ghost, item on ground, item request slot, tile ghost. Direct energy converter converts an energy by an energy chip for you. Placed next to an AU neutronic reactor. Gas mixer, antimatter processor. Can process antimatter without exploding violently. That's always a good thing. Particle accelerator accelerates particles at insane speeds and collides them for the sake of science. Side effects include antimatter production. Does it actually produce science? Wow, that uses 10 gigawatts. Particle decelerator slows down high energy antimatter particles produced in the accelerator. And matter antimatter annihilation reactor uses antimatter which has a mass energy efficiency 100% and and technically 200 because there's the mass of the antimatter. To produce so much energy, you should never need more. For comparison, nuclear fusion has a bit over 0.37% and fission about 0.1%. So that will produce 1.5 terawatts of power. And believe you me, I'm going to figure a way of using 1.5 terawatts of power. I know the turret shields, if I do enough research, I saw them use 1.4 terawatts at one point. But we wanted radar. That's it. So now, if I go to just this bit. Ah, no. Other way around, blacklist. Yeah. So I go to here. Oh yeah, and I also want to keep rails. So allow rails. And in fact, this is why I'm still playing, because what I've done here is made a brand new, not a brand new game, but I've done Factorio the way I normally do it with bots, and now I've evolved beyond such trifling needs, and now I'm going on to the mega base, and my mega base will use robots, because robots is how to do it. I'll have these landmines as well. They don't need them anymore. Oops. Oh, it's all right. We can have a bit of that wall. This bit's safe now. All those kills, and you'll be decommissioned soon enough. Just won't need them. No, we'll use that one. Like so. Okay. Let's give this a cool colour, shall we? Yeah, that's a cool looking colour. Is one going to be enough? I think I can decommission that part. Mind you, this is going to take a while, seeing as the construction bots are a bit busy at the moment. Alright, so we've done all that. Now to repair the bits I've just told to deconstruct. Repair that bit. And there, this is going to be our stockyard, I suppose is a word for it. So you've got an FPS of 30, which is not bad, all things considered. And yeah, I think this is right. I think it really is going to be producing 150 a minute. Well, the other one was doing 1.5 a second, which is 90 a minute. So it's a little bit better than the other one, but I think we can double up on this. Now we're not going to double up until we get our offloading thing here. and it's going to be a 2-train setup, so... Oh, there we go, that seems to have woken up the construction bots. Because, yeah, the other construction bots are all busy, so... So one there for copper and the other one for that. And now we need offloaders. So we look here, it's a mess. If we look here, it's nice and quiet. So like so. We can see that those construction bots, where are they? Well, they're around somewhere. Look, there's some. Where are they going? They're coming down here. Recharging, yeah. And that's it. Deforest. Deforest it all. God, just imagine that. Suddenly, your entire country has been deforested. Sorry, kid. I need these materials for my science. It's for science, don't you know? Indirectly it is, because they'll all eventually be processed by my wood gasifier into petroleum products, which is a component of red circuits, because the petroleum products turn into plastic. Yes, I know it's out of resources, and that's why it's scheduled for deconstruction. 9.6 gigawatts. 2 gigawatts are provided by our solar panels, which is nice. So yeah, I think we'll be alright. You can see we can produce up to 18 gigawatts. And that's even before the thingies kick in. What's another name for thingies? Oh, I don't know. Just keep them on so that there's always some demand for petroleum gas. You can see here that it really is using up all that water. Cool. Running out the last little bits. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. So I was right. The offshore pump, it can't fully supply them at full demand. 10, 9. We should start seeing here. Yep, the steam production's going down because just can't get enough water to turn to steam. And there it is. Consumption on that 0, consumption on that's going down, consumption on that's staying at 30. But the rest of these, they're all at 30 steam a second. And that's just constantly pumping away. 1200 a second. Oh, production. What just happened with production there? Solar panels, diesel generator. Diesel generators doesn't produce as much as the solar panels now. Cool. I could build more solar panels, but again, busy construction bots. I've lost quite a lot of them, haven't I? do that. Oh, that's good. That makes doing this a bit easier. Right, and then I'll just come in and repair those lines. Once they've been deconstructed, which again, going to take a while because of those construction robots. I did tell them to sweep up a lot of forest. Which will anger the biters indirectly, because without the forest to absorb the pollution, they're going to be growing a lot more rapidly. But that train's just sitting idle. So yeah, the stocker. So this is a place I'm going to have intermediate products of all sorts. Load going one way and unload going the other way. And as it's bot based, I don't have to worry. I can just have like, theoretically I could have one station for unloading and one station for unloading. Hang on, the loading though needs requesters, so that bit will be a bit more nuanced. It's alright, I feel I can make loops which will do it. Yeah, I can attach loops to these, can't I? So if I was to do like a branch, like that, and then just have like one loop for each component I want loaded up. Yeah, that will work. And I suppose this bit can be the offload part. Cool, okay. We're getting somewhere now. So much of this is going to take a while because this is new territory for me. And I don't know, I haven't seen any, mind you, some people when they're doing these mega bases, it's like, I can tell they've put a lot of effort into it, and I think it's brilliant what they've done. And I understand that a mega base is going to be a lot of effort, so it might even take me a month or two, but I think it'll be worth it. The challenge will be fun at least. What do you mean you're only going to have 400 in there? Why? Oh, that irritates me. Alright, come on helicopter, pick me up. I need to fix more of Manzeri/Exterminator's interesting approach to bot-based smelting. Maybe I'll just use that Frenchman. Who is he, by the way? I saw him on the Factorio forum. Long post, bot only mega base, no belts, no train. Oh! Oh, I see. Okay. I don't think I'd do that myself. I could look at his save game. Yeah, I suppose I could do that, look at his save game. But this is by Capital Risk 01. Interesting name, Capital Risk 01. Yeah, I'll have a look at his save game. Let's have a look at his map save. Oh, no, that's no longer available. some of those logistic robots. Wow, why am I only going at 60? What was holding me back? I don't know. Stop here, please. Well, that's a dumb number to request as well. I want you to request the maximum. 2400. 2400. Click on it. There we go. So I do all that. Like so. Activate those. Oh, but actually you'll make the bots work harder and don't care. Right, so now that's done. Wait, was there no... No, there wasn't a stack limit on those. Okay. Massive activity. I'm going to have a look at my processor in a bit. You won't be able to see that on OBS, but let's have a look at Task Manager. Factorio is using 12% of my CPU. Oh, I guess it doesn't really do the multi-threading that well. Shame, really. Because multi-threading's the way to go. Not sure how you do it, but so it's only really using one processor, or one core, I should say, of a processor. Anyway, there's a bit more roboports. 11 gigawatts. Oh yeah, the diesel generator's just turned on. 1.3 gigawatts seems so significant in the before time. But, yeah. Not anymore. And how are our construction robots? Yep, they're still busy. 250,000 takes a while to harvest, I'm guessing. There, I'm helping. Yeah, so basically all the bits which are flashing is like, I haven't got any construction robots for this bit here. What about over here? No, that's mostly gone. But yeah, it's like, sorry, don't have any free construction robots. So they're basically, because the only place for storage is what, up here somewhere. They're all having to fly up here to offload the wood, which then logistic routes will pick up and travel all the way to here to put into the wood gasifier. nice. Not quite Rube Goldberg, but yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. This bit needs requested chests. Do I have some? I do. I think I don't want to, but I'm gonna have to use the logistic train network. Oh, I know it sucks, but yeah. No, looks like you're gonna have even more processor load. Now it's not just construction robots that are busy. Oh look, the construction robots, they're starting to calm down. But now the logistic robots, oh yeah, they're getting busy. The idea behind this area will be very similar to, say, for example, this converter here, or have I done another one of those? Yeah, I've done the one for iron plate as well. So yeah, they'll just come into this area, offload a whole bunch of things into storage warehouses, and the storage warehouses will give me a massive buffer, so I don't have to use the logistic train network immediately. But eventually, after a while, with the sort of production we're talking about, that will be an issue. I don't know when, I just know it will. Oh look, they're going to go pick up copper plate from all... Oh, that sucks. Can't you just pick up copper plate from here, please? Never mind. Look at that, 20 frames a second. There's a lot in logistic storage, mind you. Is that because that's a passive provider warehouse? Oh no. Stop being a passive provider warehouse. Helicopter. That's what we've got to do. It's somewhere here. Hopefully the rotor blades don't chew up too many robots. Right, now take me to that one. Flying through the swarm. these logistic robots are going to be very upset when I deny them their supply of copper. But it must be done. Full speed. Alright, well you're going off there. I'm going to walk up here with the warehouse in my possession, on my person, ready to strike. There. Now it's a warehouse. Try and pick up stuff from there. You can't. And likewise, that's a warehouse. You're okay being a passive provider. I don't want you being a passive provider anymore. So now these logistic robots, let's figure out what they're doing. Dunno. Just a lot of activity. What if I say landmines? Well, I'm going to do everything. So very specific things. So yeah, don't want to deconstruct any of those. Don't deconstruct flamethrower turrets, nor pipes. Pipes of ground, all that. Yeah, and don't deconstruct reservoirs. And that should be okay. So now if I go here, no, that'll deconstruct the substations. So don't deconstruct substations neither. That's logistics. Yep, that's good. Oh yeah, don't deconstruct rails. We like rails, they're our friends. That's okay, I've told radar not to deconstruct. There we go, so there's that bit of wall. You're not needed anymore. Oh, it's going to take out the medium electric pass. Alright, so a few of these turrets which aren't necessary anymore are going to be unpowered. That's fine. They'll be recycled into new wall segments. But that's really cool. So that wall now no longer exists because of this wall. As we have ascertained, it is more than enough to keep the perimeter safe, even when I piss off a whole bunch of them. Yep, power's draining, 16%. Diesel generators kicked in, and the accumulators are doing what they can. So yeah, the accumulator charge is going down, so that's as much power as I can give at night, and it's getting to the point where it's not going to be enough. Ooh. So they briefly kicked down when the diesel generator turned on. As you can see, they're kicking up again. And if I go to 10-minute times, we see accumulators, solar panels. diesel generator. So that's okay. Oh, that's it. We're out. Brownouts. Oh. Brownouts. Could be bad. So we'll put in some more diesel generators. It's the temporary solution. Maybe I need more nuclear. Where will I put it? Is here a good place for nuclear? Not sure. Yeah, I think here would be a good place for nuclear. Alright, so that bit's established. I don't think the nuclear will be too important because after all, this is just a temporary thing. It's like, hey, let's go crazy and make everything really busy. That's a good idea, right? Yeah, that's a great idea. %. So what we got, solar panels are starting to warm up again as we approach daylight. And got the diesel. Yeah, it's gonna work. It's gonna take time, but it's gonna work. Oh, look at that. Production is now exceeding satisfaction. Amount of power currently being produced out of power current required. Amount of power current produced out of a maximum possible power production. Amount of it stored energy in all accumulators in this network. Yes, because it's conceivable that you would have more than one power network. I mean, let's say I was just go crazy and was like build a base over here. I may not want to extend it. I may just say, you know what, I'm taking a train, I'm going as far as I can, or I'm just taking a helicopter and I'm going to keep flying until I run out of fuel, and then that's where I'm going to establish a base and almost do it as a mission, like make the base and oh, I don't know what, just I suppose build train rails and electric poles and yeah, you keep on building things until you can get back to the main base. It's an interesting idea. Interesting ideas. Waiting. So tired. Tired of waiting. Tired of waiting for you. Text messages come through and I simply must answer it. So what are we doing in the meantime? What are we looking at? We're still looking at all the construction robots being busy. And at this point, just as they started to calm down, I told them to deconstruct these wall segments, which they are doing. So that's good. And logistic robots, I imagine they're very busy shuttling uranium ammo about. Seems like a thing they do. Jump cut. Because all of this is busy and it's actually nice out, I've got some things to do, so I'm very tempted to just pause recording, go outside and do those things I said I was going to go and do. More as a promise to myself than anybody else. But first, can we fill in the gaps? And let's have a look here. This part as well. Yeah, it's all going to be busy, so let's just pause recording. And I'm back. I drilled some pilot holes and then it's like, oh, it's self-tapping screws. Oh well, the pilot holes made it easier. So we come back and we see that things are progressing along and the robots have mostly gone back to where they ought to be. So let's have a look at this. This is our gear production facility. So we need an in and an out. So, no, there, there. So that's going in and the other one's coming out. This is coming in, and this is the going out one. Like so. And likewise on this side, that's going out, this one's coming in. That's going in, out. And that's how you adapt to a system which is supposed to have engines on both ends to a system where you just got it on one side. I know some trains in real life have engines both ends. Usually they work in tandem, one's pushing, others pulling. And it's usually for mountainous regions. The Factorio, effectively everything's flat, so I don't really see the need. Could be interesting to have a 3D Factorio, not satisfactory, that's not 3D Factorio, where you're using slopes in fluid management. Dunno, hydroelectric dams maybe. So this gear facility is able to accept incoming iron ore. And there's a passive provider chest. And it just goes to that. Oh, we're lacking 99 diesel generators. I got a lack of 99 diesel generators, but that's not a problem. I don't know. I'm going to redo all of this. And yep, definitely want that taken away. That's good, they're all going to go there. Right, so one there, one there, one there. Stone, stone, stone. And then if we go to one of these ones here, copy it like so. Yeah, I know it's set to mining copper, but I'll fix that good and proper. Change that to stone. I do quite like these mods, which you don't get stone as a mineable resource. Stone is a waste product of ore refining. Oh no, it's got no power. You have no power here. Very much having to get out of this mentality of using belts, because there are better systems. And that, I think, I would argue, is much better. They are very quickly mining that. So we'll have a look here. Oh look, there's just 25,000 bits of iron left, and that's it. After that, this iron is done. It's amazing how long that patch of iron lasted though. So, got to give credit where credit is due. There's no real way I can say I would prefer you harvest that rather than that. But I suppose I could tell these coppers to go to other places. Oh, still got some in my inventory which needs to get trashed. That's great. Every single chunk is getting mined. Yeah, that's all busy. So I suppose it's time for the helicopter to come pick me up. Oh yes, wanted diesel generators. Let's see now. Diesel. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. I don't know what these are. I don't know what that one is. Or that one. I'm just happy that those logistic robots are doing what I want. At this speed I can't tell what those were. There we go. I know where these beacons are needed. Yep. I'm starting to slow down right now. There we go. Whoops. Let's surf it. There's no wires on those, which means they're not connected to anything. The other side's okay. Now let's have you going as much as possible. Whoops. Control Z doesn't do anything. Little buffer still on each one. Yeah, okay. So, like I said, in the future, if it so gets to the point where these factories are the bottleneck, I'll go, aha. I shall copy these, as these are the correct blueprints. the ones which have been adapted for my game. Rather than the original blueprints, which, you know, I wouldn't say it's a first draft, but it's a good almost ready for public release. And again, you got this system here, which I don't like it. I don't think it's a good system. It's slow, but what can one do, eh? I mean, the alternative is I have like a train line go there, which, or, do I redo all of this? Yeah, I'm gonna redo all of this, because I'm a bastard that doesn't respect other people's work. Hey, if it don't work for me, then it don't work. I don't need gears in my inventory, so you can take them away. That's good, both sides have got power. So I'm guessing now I'm going to 3x6 trains. Oh, I've muted myself, so not to worry. I'm just fixing blueprints so they work with our base. Is it quicker than doing things from scratch? I think so. Most of these ratios have been figured out for me. But I don't like this. Oh, I'm only going to request 322. I'm not sure what that's based on, but I don't like it. So you're going to request 2400. I hope someone's shouting at me now going, no, you don't understand, it's there for a good reason. Oh yeah? You didn't explain in your video what that good reason was. So I'm just going to assume you're being frugal and stingy. What's the matter? You're rationing logistic robots? Speaking of which, in our base we've now got nearly 40,000 construction robots. Let's have a look. It's right here at the bottom. And it's not doing anything. Why aren't you doing anything? I mean, that's not doing anything? Because it doesn't have steel. It needs steel in order to continue functioning. So, copy that, put it on the steel one, and let's watch it go. Likewise, this isn't doing anything because there's no iron plates. And why is there no iron plates? Oh yeah, I said I was going to repair this. So let's get repairing. Why is that bit still? In fact, can I just upgrade all of that, please? It seems you've missed some parts out. And there we go. Oh, isn't it nice when the main part... I don't think there's any good reason to delete this main bus just yet. So it will continue for a while yet. But this station, I don't like it. I think I might redesign this section here. Oops. Didn't spot that, did you? Good thing they can go around, but yeah, just nah. We're not having that anymore. In fact, yeah, there is a train that goes there. In the meantime, let's have a look at this. Like so. And this one needs to be offloaders. Just like that. Let's have a look at the power consumption now. 7 gigawatts. So yeah, things are going up and up. So if we have a look in the last 10 hours, we can see that beacons have gone from 1.5 gigawatts to 1.9 gigawatts. And oh yeah, big spike in the road report and assembly machines. Is this right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, like so, and take off the logistic network thing, take off power as well. Oh look, there's some iron ore. So how will we get that? Do I say there to there? Yeah, I think I will. So this one's going to be done with now. What do you mean there's no path? Alright, what's broken now? That's broken. Don't know how, don't know why, but it needs to be fixed. Probably when I was deconstructing the wall, that's the reason. So, do that. And then this bit, so deconstruct all of those, reconstruct, and then, yep, deconstruct, reconstruct, deconstruct, reconstruct. And then that will eventually merge into that. As soon as this gap gets filled in, Mining depot out of mining targets. Gasp. It's over. There's only a little bit left, and that's it. Well, it's nice when it lasted, but all good things must come to an end. Only 4 guys at once. Well, not guys, they're mining drones. And that's it, that would be the end of that. Might as well tell that to go into the... No, I don't want them back. I'm requesting them, aren't I? That's why. But I don't want more than 50. Well, some of it's getting done. That's good. We'll ignore its plaintive cries for... No, we won't. And then, there we go, that train's now there. So we can deconstruct the western expansion. It is fulfilled its purpose. We'll just deconstruct that. Now, come in with a bit more of that, bit of that. And some of that. There. Just keep on filling those bits as well. Doing that. Ah, that looks like it wants a wall. Put in some wall to satisfy the errors, the flashing advertisements. And what about here? Not any closer to our goals, are we? Oops. So this iron site will make it miner based. So I take off all of that and do that. like so. And then the power gets filled in. So do one there. Want a lot of rover ports around. Like so. Train out of fuel? Oh no. Helicopter, come and pick me up. We've got a train in distress. Take me to... Oh, the helipads aren't really useful, are they? Future oil refinery, that's the one. Let's have some slow fuel. Yeah, you use that solid fuel. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's all the solid fuel done. Now it's only got. That's all it's got. No, it insists it must go to the map marker before I have control. Let's go and find that train in distress. There it is. Let's get on it. It looked like I was getting ready to put some fuel in it. Just didn't get that far. So this one goes to unload coal free, and this one goes to unload coal free as well. So that one seems to be alright for fuel. It's just this one, for whatever reason, didn't have enough. This is train stop unload coal free. So it stays here until there's empty cargo. Which may take some time. Although this all seems to be working nicely. What about here? Again, that's petroleum. Yeah. Still making plenty of plastic. Likewise, that one's okay as well. Alright, so I think that problem's going to solve itself. Helicopter, come pick me up. 2-1. Wow, that used up its stash of wood quickly. Oh, what are they doing? That's right, they're picking up iron. Nope, they're all going back to where they belong. Well, it's a good thing I was able to expand so much, because these train and bot based things need a lot of space, at least the way I'm doing it. Where am I going? I'm going... Oh, take that off. I want to go there. So I think now it's apparent why I have a helicopter in this. Otherwise, it would be tricky to get around. Not impossible, but certainly tricky, that's for sure. Come on, reload your electricity. There we go. What about efficient? Yeah, let's get some efficiency modules. How many can I have? $350. And that's it. That one's finally done. Well, we had a good run. And what? That one's not offloading anymore. Well, you better just go on to the next station. Because soon there's not going to be much here. Ah. That's why that one wasn't loading. Go to the next one. Then this bit can be deconstructed. But anyway, only 104? Thought I'd made more than that. 108. I do have a facility to make modules, but it's not very optimal. It's just that, really. There's not even any speed modules in it. And these aren't working. Oh yeah, I said to myself I wasn't going to upgrade those bits because I wanted a bottleneck. Well, I don't think I want a bottleneck anymore. That's right, I stopped requesting those bits, didn't I? So yeah, production there won't happen because production here is still ongoing. So look at the logistic network. All of that's covered, so it should get filled in soon. And if I go here, yep, that's all done. That's done. So now I want a branch coming off. That's not branches. Like so. And you know what, I quite like the look of, no, that's coal. Yeah, that was a pretty cool look, so I'm going to copy that. A train stop must be built next to track. Yeah. Train stop, load, iron. Load, iron, 4. 3 by 6. Like so. So let's go and get the what did you just offload? Stone, okay. Is this area you're mining? I want you to concrete at the same time. Because in Factorio, you can do that. We'll just do that bit. And then I think it's time to copy the buffer chests. Yes, copy those two. And we'll put you here. There. Like that. There. Now I can see what I'm doing. Two entities missing material for construction. Wow, I better magic them up. Busy, busy, busy. Let's get busy. So now, if we go to logistics, 11 run away. So this one is using 90 kilowatts and that one is using 18 kilowatts, which won't make much of a difference for pollution, but I thought to myself, I'm making these efficiency modules and they will get recycled when these are done. That's it. That's my efficiency modules done. So if I just move away from the area, and I imagine the big slowdown is, well, there's a lot of logistic robots. That's because, oh yeah, the buffer chests, and the construction robots also bringing some concrete as well. Yep, there they go. Any available logistic robot is going off to do its duty. What's that station called again? Load iron 4. Load iron 4 3x6. And then full cargo. No path because the path doesn't exist. What about southwest expansion? Don't think it exists anymore. Yeah, I saw the train name and thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I said I was going to make this bit part of its own separate logistic network. So in order to do that, we'll deconstruct. I deconstructed just for robot parts.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Guile here, and welcome to another Supreme Commander epic. Seem to be doing a lot of epics lately. It's not due to any design on my part, it's just what the replays are saying when they're coming my way, and the replay vault's still a little bit glitchy at the moment, so I'm a little bit confined as to the content that I put out. In that respect, guys, if you're sitting on any interesting 1v1s, 2v2s, or who knows, maybe a 5-player free-for-all and ends in 30 minutes with lots of action, send it my way, guys. I will give it the due diligence that it's required, and who knows, maybe you'll get featured spanking some of your evil enemies. Not that you have any, because it's all rainbows and daisies here on FAF. Well, not exactly, but it's it's all good. First of all, before we go on to today's action, though, a quick chat about the end of year tourney, the Legend of the Stars tournament. That's kicking off on December 2nd, but in order to reach that, first you have to qualify. So there are qualifying tourneys, the first of which goes down on the 10th of October. There's a small prize pool for that as well, interestingly enough. It's $60 to the winner, and the bottom qualifier, which is 4th place, gets $20, all of which in that bracket as well get a faction logo avatar, which is very nice. And if you successfully place in that top 4 and make it through to the final main tournament on the on December 2nd, yeah, the prize pool is a whopping, and I do mean whopping, $2,200. That is not too shabby, and who knows, it might still be going up. Donations for that, I believe, are still open. So if you would like to sign up for the qualifying tourney, check out the thread on the forum, link to which should be in the description below this video. If it's not, yell at me and I will make it so. That's enough of that. Let's get on with today's game. As we said, it's going to be an epic, it's going to be custom 4v4, and it's on the one, the only Setton's Clutch once again. Audible groan from those of you who are sick of it, but I just don't care because it's what I'm putting out today. I'm ready, you guys are ready, and the players are sure as hell ready. So let's go over to the game zone and see how they're going to get on. Ka-chang! Instant loading. That's what we like to see. We know what we're doing here. We'll call this Team 1 up here at the top, this Team 2 down here at the bottom. Going first for Team 1 over at the beach in electric blue. It's none other than Carlitos, a name from the past. Haven't seen this guy much in the last couple of years, I suppose, but he's been around for some time now, and he's back and he's playing today. He's going UEF, so he hasn't abandoned all his senses, and he's opening first land. Over at the back in Spetsnaz green, it's VMC Snek, or Snek as we'll be referring to him today. Another UEF, this time going first land as well. Down at the cliffs for Team 1 in breast cancer awareness pink, our first spiky space socialist, it's Polygon, going Cyber and opening first land, second air, and last but not least at the causeway here for Team 1, another Cyberin, so it's 2 UEF and 2 Cyberin for Team 1. It's 5-bag Nash, and he's opening first land there in baby blue. Let's check out Team 2 down here at the bottom. First of all, at the beach in Hattie Orange, another UEF. It's the 11, and he's going first land. Over at the rearguard air position up at the back in Regal Purple, our first Seraphim of the day. It's Kuwa 123, and he is going first land. Over at the cliffs in Fabulous Vivacious Violet, it's KF Fredon, or Fredon, and that's how we were referring to him. Another Cybrin opening first air this time, getting that transport out early, no doubt, to get that side island. And on the causeway, last but not least, for Team 2, it's none other than Butcher in Mellow Yellow, going UEF. How very sensible, opening first land and second land as well. Not too unpredictable there, as to be expected. Game quality at 91%, that's pretty good, we can live with that. Bottom rated player today is 5-bag Nash at 1200. Top rated player is VMC Snek and the 11, both at 1600. So it's bridging that gap between Joes and Pros, but only a couple of actual Joes in residence. What's going on here? A little bit of circumnavigation, circumventing of the usual line of attack from an incoming ACU. Butcher making his way up the causeway there and making his way around the inevitable position of the com is 5-bag Nash in with a couple of labs and a couple of moles, trying to get down here and find some engineers to pick off. We do have a Snoop that seems to have spotted the danger, and a mech marine that was traversing the causeway and going northeasterly is actually coming back to try and engage that one rogue hunter that's breached through the outer defenses and is now bearing down on where he expects engineers to be hanging out, down by the hydro. picks off a snoop, grabs another one, and now there's a couple of engineers in danger. Needs to get quick on the micro, pulls away, avoids the reclaim. Nicely handled. And that'll be the first engineer casualty of the day. Does manage to pick one up, but ultimately dies to that little hobo there coming in from the side. That mole survives on one hit point. A cat's sneeze away from death. Engineers make their way to the midpoint on the causeway there for Firebag Nash. They're going to throw down a T1 PD as the two comms get to work on grabbing the mass. Both Cliff players, respectively, on each teams have made landfall with their engineers there on the side islands. So nicely done there. No surprises. It's all proceeding as I had foreseen. Butcher gets to work on scooping the mass, as does his mirror here, Firebag Nash. Take a look at the end to see who actually fared better on the reclaim. I imagine it'll be end up being Firebag Nash, thanks to the emergence of that auto gun right in the middle. That'll be a real surprise there for Butcher. Don't often see that this early on a sentence. In comes a Lobo, though. Perhaps that PD isn't long for this world. Firebag Nash will want to get his comm in to kill that before it kills his PD. We've already got a radar and a tracer there for a bit of anti-aircraft cover. So this is a solid little opener from Firebag Nash. He does indeed bring his comm in to kill off the two Lobos. That eats two more shells and he loses that PD. How very irritating. Brings back the engineer in, presumably to rebuild that, and that's what he's going to do. Engineers behind start working on a forward factory. And we have a radar going up on the causeway further back for Butcher. I like this opening, actually, for 5. I'm just going to call him 5. Firebag Nash is a bag of hassle to say over and over again. So I think we can abandon that. Sky Slammer out on the side islands. Shoos away those inties from Carlitos. Who's going to be the first for a drop? I'll tell you who's going to be the first for a drop. That's Polygon. Airlifting. Nothing special, just a couple of hunters there onto that cliff edge on the beach side of things. No doubt going to go hunting for some vulnerable engineers. Firebag Nash down to 6,100 HP. Butcher on 6,900 HP. Decent amount of Lobos up there. 5 needs to be really careful not to stand still under a full volley of those. That will take half of his hit points away in one fell swoop, assuming fire randomization doesn't play up too much. And now we're starting to see the emergence of some naval yards. One over here at the beach here for Carlitos, who's also got an airdrop on the way. Looks like a bunch of Lobos queued up on that. See if we can tell where that's going. Well, that is coming in for a solid across the causeway maneuver, and then an angle of attack that will drop in behind Butcher's main base over there. That could be problems brewing for Butcher while his comm is on causeway duty up in the middle. 5 down to 3,700. That might be due to an aforementioned Lobo strike that I thought you'd have to be wary of. Checking out the reclaim figures if we can. Oh, it's all zeroed, so something's not working well on the scoreboard today. A little bit annoying. Not sure if a recent patch has broken that. We'll get on to Hazard, who's not already watching, and see what's been said on that. Lots of people always mention as well, what are these mods? Well, probably means you're playing on Steam and not on the FAF client, and if that is the case, life is harder for you generally, be it installing mods or getting a girlfriend. But seriously, if you're playing on Steam, come join us. This is one of the many reasons why you can have access to lots of mods that occasionally get broken and have to get fixed, but it's still better than not having them at all. Gun upgrade on the way there for Butcher. How did that drop go? Well, it made landfall. They're going straight after a core T2 mechs. There are lots of tanks lying in wait, though, so it's not going to be as successful as I thought it might have been when I first saw that approach. Is he going to bag that T2 mechs? 400 hit points left, and no more shells inbound. So, quick response there from Butcher. Manages to save that all-important T2 mechs. He has lost one over here. Don't know whether that was T2 or T1. All the others are T2, so we can assume that Carlitos did manage to snag at least one T2 mechs in that exchange. And despite that opening that I said I liked, 5 seems like he's a little bit on the back foot here. Yellow UEF units encroaching now on that forward land factory. Butcher dropping back with his comm. He's got another facility, or set of facilities, queued up here over this mechs. Whether or not he sticks to that, I suppose, will depend on how this little exchange goes. Butcher with some engineers now throwing down wall sections. I'm wondering if that's going to be the definitive front line that he's going to stick to. Cheeky little bit of bomber action in from Fredon. Apart from snagging that side island, he's been a little quiet so far. I'd tell a lie, we've just missed it. Nice little drop in the backfield over here, harassing Carlitos. So there is stuff going on many levels on this one already. Polygon getting an upgrade on his comm, going for T2. Going for the all-important extra build capacity. Sneck at the backfield is on T3 and working on a reactor. How does that compare to his mirror over here? Well, the T3 reactor's just completed there for Kuwa, who is now working on his first ASFs, it looks like. I'm not quite sure what the icons on the Seraphim. Yes, indeed, that is a UEF ASF, functional, and swatting a couple of landed scout planes there belonging to Sneck. Sneck goes green on that reactor. Still producing T3 engineers out of it, but I imagine that's going to switch up to ASF soon enough. So we've got some vessel movement now in both the top and bottom ponds. All 4 of the main naval players have naval presence. Factories in typical places, and a significant number of them over here from Polygon. 5 T1s, 3 of which actively working on Trident production, the other 2 lying dormant for the time being. Tactical missile upgrade from Butcher. Things are about to get wild. That's already 60% done. This could catch 5 out quite badly. Fortunately, he's repped up his comm, so have a little bit of a buffer against a potential TAC missile snipe. But check this out. Drops all along the coastline over here to the east of Butcher's base. The lead ones up at the front line have run into a bunch of those strikers. The ones nearer the base get a little bit further in, but suffer a similar fate. Will the ones in the backfield have any more luck? Well, they found a vulnerable T2 mechs. That's gone down, and they might also be able to snag the Hydro here. Energy storage is probably going to die. There that goes, and its explosion takes out a couple of T1 P-gens as well. Not worrying about the Hydros, just going straight for those T2 mechs. Manages to bag it. Will he move on to the Hydro? Juicers fire a few rounds as they pass. Looks like they'll probably get that. But now they've lost the ability to outrun the strikers. They are pretty much on top of those artillery pieces now. Butcher says, yeah, well, you know what? I've got tac missiles that fly very high and cause lots of damage. He responds in kind. There is a line of zappers going up around 5's comm. And, oh my goodness me. Now, I'm assuming... Let's have a look. Let's have a look. It's annoying because he will have killed a bunch of units already. He's got 14 kills on the comm. So I can't tell what's... I can't imagine he would have destroyed all of those land factories on purpose to reclaim them. I'm imagining most of those have been attack missile snipes, and he's managed to pick off 2 of the central mexes. Yeah. That looks like a solid exchange there that's gone in favour of Butcher with that tac missile upgrade. He's got the Zepham and T2 engineering suite on board as well. Getting some tac missile defence of his own up and running. Trident's drifting on back to base. And check this out. So the side island of Fredon has been completely annihilated by, I'm assuming, Carlitos and this Thunderhead frigate fleet. Nice little bit of maneuverings there, giving him potentially an advantage in the top pond. That will be why Fredon was pulling his vessels back, and he's managed to lose 2 out of 3 of the naval yard's base there. It looks like he might lose the 3rd as well. Down that goes. He's not going to fend off this superior fleet. In fact, he's probably going to lose all of those Thunderheads. Submarines out there to boot. Generally bad news for frigates. No ability to fire back at them. Back over to the causeway. 5 scoots away further back to his base. Let's do a quick ASF check to see who's ruling the skies right now. 21 ASFs for Team 2 and Kuwar. And Sneck on Team 1, loitering close to his base, is on 18. Still, those tac missiles rain in. Butcher has annihilated his mirror on the causeway. His base has been completely annihilated. And still those tac missiles continue to rain down. So Carlitos might have scored some hits, some wins against that side island of Fredon's over there. But I think that pales slightly compared to the progress Butcher has made on the causeway with that tac missile launcher. He was on 14 kills, I think, last time we looked at him. He's on 34 now, and to my knowledge hasn't engaged anything directly on the ground with his comm, so that is all going to be long-range tac missile commander kills. And you can see him making his way back onto the causeway there. He drifted out so he could fire around that little zapper station. It's all well and good. 5 throwing some TMDs up there at the front, but it was too easy to go around, and now he has some more zappers out. You can see Mantis being used out of desperation with their engineer function to help construct those, help get them built. A couple of torpedo bombers from Kuwa harassing T2 Naval HQ of Carlitos. Now we get an ASF mingling, and that's gone badly for Kuwa. Snek comes out way on top, brought his ASFs to defend against the torpedo bombers. Kuwa underestimated the numbers and generally just got a bad engage there. Butcher still launching missiles out of the water like a Trident submarine. This must be hugely demoralizing for 5. Another T2 mechs down, so 5 is on 61 mass per tick. Butcher on 114, 15-ish, there or thereabouts. Important that he continues to build up his eco. Doesn't spend all of his APM trying to hit out at 5. But now we've got a strap bomber overhead from Snek following that successful aerial engage over the top of Carlitos' vessels. And he's going to score some payback for his teammate. 1 T2 mechs down. Another T2 mechs down that was about a third of the way upgraded to T3. Kuwa comes in with 1 ASF, scores a couple of hits before getting shot down. T3 mechs core for the 11 loses its associated mass storage, but obviously survives. More vulnerable T2 mechs at the cliffs, however, does not. Engineers hurriedly throwing down railguns, scoring a lot of damage on the strap bomber, but it will survive. The question is, will it survive this? I doubt it. It does get another bomb off, though, fortunately for the 11. It's another T3, loses the mass storage, but saves the mechs with the extra hit point buffer the T3 gets. Sam's over here, helping to thin out those hostile ASFs from Team 1. That's a much better engage, a nice pursuit, picking off those tailing fighters. Another ambassador lurking over the center. Like it was going to go on another rampage, but thought better of it after those ASFs from Kuwa returned. Starting to see more and more strats emerging from Team 1. There's a lot of T1 shipyards that have emerged for Carlitos there in the top pond. Quick head count of those. 12. Somebody put down a message, you're going to lose your HQ to TMLs. So I don't know if he actually managed to pick that off and it got rebuilt, or whether it was a little bit too far for Butcher to hit. Lots of early plays, lots of unusual plays as well. Nice to see a little bit of diversity in the games we're used to. Bulwark ship out now, cruiser, destroyers here and there, a couple of torpedo boats. Carlitos' navy beginning that T2 conversion. His opponent here at the top pond, Fredon, still looking very T1 centric, and we are starting to see some T2 vessels rolling out. Yeah, just a little bit behind the curve though. wave of spy planes from Sneck. Getting an updated read on what's going on over Team 2's territory. He strats as he stockpiled now. He's only got 2. It's predominantly on ASF production. Nothing surprising about that. So, eco-wise, who's doing best? Carlitos on 330. Kuwa on 411. The 11's on 355. And Polygons on 490. Generally, Cliffs seem to be able to pull in the most. And the 11, sorry, not illustrating that for us in the same measure. Those tridents for Fredon going to back up, and that's a wise decision. So T2 in there, and is that a battle cruiser that came out of that T3 shipyard? Yes, it is. So we have a Neptune under that shield. That's definitely not something that Fredon wants to be engaging in at close range. There's 2 of those now. This game seems to be escalating incredibly quickly. 24.5 minutes gone. Carlitos needs to find a way to get those battle cruisers close to these cruisers over here. Governor's just outside the shield coverage now, and now the shield's collapsed. There's some nice pushback here from Fredon. Strat in the backfield there for Sneck, going after T2 Mexes on the side island for Fredon, who's managed to reclaim everything and reset up after earlier losses. Runs into a SAM site, hits out of the T3 Mex, kills the storage, and that will be it as he hits the main horde of ASFs. Best bet would be probably to try and take out a second T2 Mex over here rather than pushing inland. That was never going to end well. This is more of the engagement now that Carlitos will have wanted to get those Neptunes into play. Wants to focus their fire on the T2s though. Salem's and then the cruisers, that would be ideal. At the moment, a lot of tridents are soaking up that damage. We're up to 4 Neptunes now for Carlitos. Looking positively deadly. Bottom pond very static in terms of naval play. Both teams content to sit back and stock up on units. Butcher has produced a naval yard, but it's sat at T1 and lying dormant currently. Polygon asking if his air player Sneck can take out the torpedo bombers so he can use his subs. Excuse me. Still not back up to 100%. Might not have mentioned it actually. I mentioned it on a premium cast that went out last week. Been a bit under the weather. Don't worry, it's not COVID. Family's all been tested. sitting on the edge of shield coverage, lobbing their artillery in towards those frigate flotillas. The larger vessels back there, are those some battleships? Yes, they are, and there's a lot of them. 5 Galaxy-class battleships pushing forward. He hasn't waited for complete torpedo bomber removal. Polygon just sending those Barracudas in, going after the shield boats, taking away defensive measures as those Galaxies bring their guns to bear. Checking back in with the top pond. We do have a Galaxy class out for Kuwa, but it's facing some stiff opposition from all these battle cruisers. A little bit of tech sharing going on. So Butcher has set up, he put one naval yard in the bottom pond down here, left it, and that's about to get wiped out, but he set up his main focus in the top pond up here, transferred 1 or 2 shield boats over to his teammates. Missile launchers up front for the 5, who's been very quiet since that opening went disastrously wrong for him, but seems to have got himself re-established. Quantum gateway up, working on a Monkey Lord. That could be a nice surprise for Butcher. Bit of payback if it's not already been scouted. Vessels getting right close to that T3 Naval HQ, but the Neptune takes good care of those. There's quite a lot of summits in here now also, but they are fighting on their doorstep. Very well balanced game this. 31 minutes in, and there's forward pressure on the causeway admittedly, and some in the bottom pond, but the top pond is like 50-50. But Butcher getting some serious breakthrough there, manages to take out those TAC missile launchers. But that Monkey Lord is complete. That will brush aside this attack. But it will also remove any potential surprise. Butcher will have a chance to set out his defense. Engineers brought to the front line at precisely the worst time. They've heard so much about this war. They wanted to get involved and do their part. And then they're airdropped in front of this thing. You can see their comrades vaporized. I think they just got control K'd for their trouble. Sensible decision. Why hand it free veterancy? Polygon starting laser. Oh dear. Somebody's getting bored. Cybran has to go and jump into someone's base with a laser. That finished remarkably fast. Sat right next to those hives. Stored up eco. Partially emptied. Now check out this fight back in the bottom pond from the 11. Lots of battleships pushing back against a 50-50 mix up here of battleships and aircraft carriers. A horde of ASF sitting either side of the causeway, and that front line of butchers that's held for about the last 20-25 minutes just breeze through without any problems. No gunships to hand to bring to bear and provoke an air battle. Instead, it's full retreat and consolidate back here. Butcher gets to work on a line of Ravagers under shield coverage right in the center of his base. One Ravager up front. Support commander, assisted with a lot of T1 engineers, fires off its first volleys. Interesting. Monkey Lord not going to stroll through that. And that will be a missed opportunity to push any further. 5 playing tentatively here. I don't blame him after the start that he had. He's only just got back into it. Spent a lot getting his first experimental up comparatively. Doesn't want to throw it all away. But potentially a missed opportunity to dismantle another front line and leave Butcher open right at the foot of his base. Of course, you're not to know there isn't a huge horde of gunships waiting to come in and knock that out. Still relatively even exchanges in the top pond. It feels like Carlitos slowly losing ground against Fredon. Let's do a quick ASF count. See where these air players are up. They're producing vast quantities of aircraft. 503 active, fully fueled, 24 bingo on fuel for Team 2. Sneck on 299, 16 extras bingo on fuel. That is a massive discrepancy. Sneck does not want an air fight right now. It is definitely time for Kuwar to start pumping out more air-to-ground or air-to-sea weaponry. We've got torpedo bombers coming out to assist in the bottom pond against what is a very formidable looking wolf pack. Check out all these barracudas locking onto these trailing summits. But there are aircraft carriers sitting right behind them, and they have outrageous anti-air capabilities. Whoa. Another one of those. That'll be the end of that. Torpedo bombers going to do the job, or are they sticking with the subs? There it goes. So bit by bit, combination of those torpedo bombers and those summits eating away at that fleet of polygons. Check this out though. naval cohesion for Carlitos well and truly broken. Neptune battle cruisers with their huge ion cannons doing their best to sweep up the incoming tridents, but they're taking a lot of Galaxy-class battleship fire from the backfield. Neptune down up front. Now we're getting some torpedo bombers out from Carlitos. Also some broadswords lurking nearby, so Carlitos getting serious about the air game. Fredon putting out 381, Carlitos 645. It's interesting to note that Carlitos, even with all of the naval yards, is falling back in the face of Fredon's fleet when he's so much further ahead on eco, and he really is. That is extraordinary. But I'm guessing just with all of the assistance that's being given, the engineers, he's directing that economy with more efficiency into naval production than Carlitos is. Another experimental out from 5. This time it's a bug. Now, will this have any major impact on the top pond fleet battle? Experimental. Hello! Mavor. Under construction. Up the back. Game ender time, baby, at 37 minutes. We're looking for the experimental that he's built. He's already finished. So spread out. Not sure exactly where it is. He's had one bug transferred over to him. Brought in to come and contend with some of these frigates, leading their way in towards the main base, and the T3 naval headquarters production is now being severely disrupted. Cannot start work on the next summit with all of the shells raining in. Storks fly overhead, inbound to try and upset these vessels from Team 2, and the incoming fire. My god, check out the T1 naval factory spam. The 11 desperate to outproduce Polygon, and it's going quite nicely for them. You've got to admit, they're winning in the top pond. A couple of cheeky Neptunes getting in around the edge of the main fleet, but otherwise they're definitely pushing back against Team 1. They seem to have the numbers to be pushing back properly against Team 1 up at the top, although we're starting to get harms under construction here, which will slow them down. And in terms of ASF numbers, Kuwa seems way ahead. It's now pumping out huge quantities of torpedo bombers to assist with these naval battles. All of the T2PD in the world around Kuwa's com. Oh look, check it out. Another laser, this time for 5. He's already got teleport. Actually happened with Polygon. Where is he? He's down here, so he...
I've not been saying much because I've been thinking about how this is going to do. And I'm not sure if you observed, but The next one after red will be green science, and I'm not doing that immediately afterwards. The first one I'll be doing will be purple science. Now this bit might seem a bit controversial, but I'm using actives here because whenever the trains come in, I want them to be offloaded as soon as possible. And I should have put down the storage warehouses first. It's okay, those are going to be picked up into the requested chest just above. But let's have some storage warehouses. Let's do that. What would be really nice is if I didn't have to use the logistic train network, if I could just have massive buffers and then go, oh, I'm overproducing on that. Maybe I can scale back production somehow. But anyway, there's a massive buffer. All right. And the colour for the storage depots is going to be, yeah. No, this one's going to be called 2. They're both going to storage depot 1. So it'll go to either one. And this one, I think I'll do the same. Unload, storage depot 2, empty cargo. Just need to get those active provider chests on the way. Right, so I'm going to do some more thinking.
He built the laser but didn't go for the teleport. So no snipe inbound there as yet. Still remains an option, of course. Taking too long to complete one of those. So 5 now has the laser and the teleport. Oh. And he's gating somewhere. He's teleporting somewhere. Very unwise to go there. Who's vulnerable? All the T1 PD in the world over there, definitely not vulnerable. How about Butcher? It's not him. He's over here and he's starting work on T1 PDs. I hear something going pop. He's gated out, he's teleported. He's not gone to Butcher. He's gone straight over here. Oh my gosh. Fredon is sniped by 5. Wow. It's all going so nicely in the top pond. This is, of course, Seton, so I imagine full share is on. Which means, of course, somewhere a fairy has died from terminal herpes. All of his stuff predominantly transferred over to Butcher. So the problem still remains for Carlitos. One lone Atlantis out front trying to fend off all of this. Down goes the T3 Air HQ. 5 teleported home safely. Smouldering after that, and he's off again. This time will he go for Butcher, I wonder? Butcher was the next vulnerable guy, but he's not so vulnerable anymore. Stacks of T1 PDs, Ravagers all around him. Don't want to miss him this time. Teleport charging. All of the Gunthers in the world queued up there next to his base.
Commander under attack.
Where is he? He's down there, right in the center, and he's not going to make that, surely. No, that was not a wise decision. And he went for a Mavor that's under construction over here. My retinas no longer exist. Jesus. So 5 sacrifices himself. Was hoping he'd be away from the T1 PD, but still inside it. Well, to be honest, he was still in range of the T2 PD back here. There's so much T1 PD around it that generally went really bad. Chill, guys, he's dead. And Mavor is 50% done. Let's check it out compared to the work that's going on at the back there for Sneck. So Sneck's artillery piece is ahead. It's now battle for Mavor construction and who can defend it best. But this is not looking good in either of the ponds for Team 1. So it's vitally important that they win the upcoming standoff race. And Polygon agrees. He's sent outrageous numbers of support commanders up to assist construction here. This is now a proper dual effort. This is going to be interesting. 41, nearly 42 minutes gone. We are now entering game ender phase of this 4v4. It's now a 3v3 after 5's glorious snipe and then not so glorious suicide. You can see what he was trying to do, and had he succeeded, that would have given them a wonderful advantage, at least in one area. Now it looks very probable, though, still, that at the very least this will still finish second. Behold the mighty erection. Boom. You would imagine target prioritization set on that opposing Mavor, which is actually almost done. So the first shell's only just away, and we are nearly at completion. Kudos to Team 2 for responding as quickly as they have. Now it's a race to see who can penetrate the shields quicker. Incredibly difficult.
Strategic launch detected.
incredibly difficult to contend with Mavors. Try to keep your shields functional. A nuke out will take out a great deal of the firepower in the bay for Team 2. Lovely placed nuke from Carlitos. Oh my goodness, I think only 2 battleships survive out of that. That is about as well placed a nuke as you could possibly hope to fire. Wow. Huge quantities of clink hammers set up on the beach. Suddenly their day just got a little bit easier. That close fire support nuke. Battle of the shield production. Ooh, and a Scathis on the way as well. So Team 1 fully committing now to artillery play. Scathis with that outrageous coverage. Scathis and a Mavor. Outrageous shotgun coverage coupled with penetrating
Strategic
precision
launch
of that
detected.
Mavor. But interestingly enough, it seems the 11 not going straight after the Mavor, knows he's not going to break through straight away, and instead going after the exposed P-Gens, T3 reactors. Try and slow up progression that way. Lovely strike there. Vulnerable P-Gens and air factories just getting taken out. What's that done to his power? Well, he's still perfectly comfortable power-wise.
Strategic launch detected.
Another nuke out, this time I have no idea where. I cannot see the thing, there's so much going on. There it is. It was traversing through Butcher's naval units, presumably from this strategic missile submarine here. Oh, that's not good for Team 1. That's not good in the slightest. Wow. Carlitos' beach, which he's been stalwartly defending with artillery and shields and point defense, now an irradiated mess of tangled metal and sand turned to glass. Now, a little bit of switch up from Team 1. Also realizing it's not going to be easy work penetrating that, but what on earth? He's picked off something. He's picked off Kuwa. How did he manage that? Answers on a postcard if you saw that one. He doesn't even know how he died. He was under shield. The shield must have been breached. But then the Mavor is currently targeting the backfield. So that's an absolute mystery. He must have been hit by something. Sneck asking if it's a Control K accident. Oh no, if that was the case. It looks like it's taken everybody by surprise, not just me. Likely a rational explanation for it. One rogue
Strategic launch
Mavor
detected.
shell landing at the perfect time for a shield blink. So now it is a 3v2, and the 11 has full responsibility for a whole lot of extra stuff, and now there's a Scathis online as well. And that gets its first outrageous volley away. Nuke out from Butcher clears the path for a column of Percys moving up the causeway. All of this now likely to get taken out. We have a megalith patrolling to defend against that. Where's the Scathis targeting? I imagine it'll be trying to take this out. So they managed to take down the Mavor. So they must have breached the shields. There's no question. The shield must have been breached. And it probably landed close to Kuwa, who was probably sat next to P-Gen. Oh, this is not looking good for Team 2 now. This really isn't. Won't take long to break through those shields. But the Mavor quickly resurrected. The 11 now with a phenomenally large eco, thanks to inheriting the rest of Kuwa's infrastructure, sitting at 1.3k. So a huge amount of directional or directable economic power now at the 11's hands. Percy's finished off by the megalith. He did clear that little forward base. Carlitos slowly pushing forward shield coverage to protect those beach mexes. There's a lot of governors sitting in the bay though, continually lobbing missiles in towards that main base. And Polygon has just been royally pushed off his cliff base altogether. All core mass gone, all everything gone. Thanks to these summits parked in the bay here from the 11. That was all his work as well. Obviously, the bottom pond. Another nuke out. This time it's from Carlitos again. Is it going back towards the bay? I think it'd be crazy not to. Going side island the way that's drifting northwards. Gotta like how well this area is holding up though to a Mavor and a Scathis. 5 saying the Mavor might be dead now. No, it really isn't. I mean, I'd agree with you. I would have expected it to be under this barrage. This is just outrageous. There's new engineers on rover drones constructing new shields all the time. And I'm wondering if he's manually operating these shields, which is very hard to do, very APM heavy and time consuming. What's the side island there for that nuke from Carlitos? Involves unpowering shields, and then after other shields fail, you turn the other shields back on straight away. Proper redundancy instead of having all shields active and all shields getting depleted at the same time. But it is very time consuming. And usually it's nigh on impossible to keep up, especially to this kind of artillery peppering that he's getting at the moment. Just check out the damage that it's doing. And a second Scathis on the way. He might be pushed up in the two ponds, but base under serious pressure now. Definitely can't afford to lose this Mavor. But I don't know how he's going to manage to hold out here. Oh, oh, no. Building more shields over here. Trouble is, the further he goes that way, the less coverage the Mabel's actually going to be getting. He's got so many shields on that side of things now. He needs more on this side. 52 minutes gone. The 11 not ready to give up yet. As well they shouldn't. I mean, look at the rest of the map. They have Team 1 completely confined to their top right hand corner. Needs to watch out for losing strategic missile defense though. Getting a nuke to the face. Imagine there'll be SMD lurking around here. There's one here, so they'd all have to traverse that to get in. But they really are trying to focus this down, and just look at the work that the 11's doing. Somehow that didn't take out that little mass fab farm there. Butcher, worst case, shoot all our nukes, so there's clearly a lot of strategic firepower in the top. Oh my goodness, yeah, look at these. Most of these are loaded with at least one nuke on board, so that's a lot of potential nuclear fire ready to go. Monkey Lord almost breaching shield coverage, but Carlitos with tons of broadswords lurking. Annihilate it just as it gets off the beach. Oh, back shields have gone. Is nuke stacking bannable? I definitely don't think it is. That would be the first I've heard of it, and if it is, that's ludicrous. That's the whole point. Trying to overwhelm strategic defenses with numerical superiority. 5. Those nuke subs scare me. Yes, yes, they should. How many nuke subs are we looking at here? So he's got 9. The 11's got 9. The Butcher has 6. It's potentially 15 nuke volley all in one go. Ooh, hello.
Strategic launch detected.
Oh, no, it's Carlitos. That's not the wave we're looking for. Oh, this could slow up my computer just a little bit. I always get props for everybody for my stack. It's like, how are you still running
Strategic launch detected.
at like -1 with everything going on? Well, I'm not now. I'm now operating at a sim speed of -7 because of the sheer weight of this set of aerial maneuvers now being performed by these two teams. Sheer number of projectiles. 5 says, farewell my CPU. Yeah, there is a...
Oh, you know what? It's 5.5 hours, so let's stop recording there.